It's been a while since I've been here. Dizzy's with the first. Now, Marius and Lap. I don't know if I could see that little Marius over there. Yes, he's over here. Can you see him? He's over there. I don't know if I can bring them over here. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. There we go. Not bad. All right, I'm gonna take your points now, Daisies. Hopefully that's fine. Marius on log. Yes, it's just that there's double Marius now. Well, here anyway. We'll see. We'll see if I can bring him over to the dev part. Sorry, I'm getting massive spam. It's actually not spam, but... Thank you very much for the sub, Disease! Thank you! Thank you. We'll play that alert one more time, because I want to reposition it, actually. Oh, also, what do you guys want? Do you guys want daytime? Nighttime? Full degen mode? It's daytime in Sweden, so I'm thinking we'll stick to daytime. Maybe we can be degen mode later. Alerts. Put that up there. Okay, Jace, alright, stop! Getting bombarded here! Alright, 1 second. I'm dusting the cobwebs off this setup, so just a moment. Okay, so today, obviously, I look a little different, a little flatter today than usual. You know what I mean? And it's a rare condition that some suffer from, but it's nothing to be too worried about. It'll get sorted at some point. But yeah, I was just thinking, I didn't really feel like being on camera today, but I did want to stream and I wanted to hang out with you guys, so I figured... Degen mode now. Degen mode now? Okay, we can go degen mode. We're on full degen. We'll have to remake Marius and Lab, though. Copy. Duplicate. I figured I'll just stream with Cosmo here instead. It's better than nothing, you know. Oh, he's gonna be really dark here and also kind of see-through. What the hell? I don't know what's happening there. What if we take the daytime one and I just bring it over here into degen mode? There we go. There we are. You a VTuber as a streamer now? No. I know. I'm gonna keep doing my regular streams too. It's just, yeah, it's just that, like, I don't want to not stream if I feel like streaming and I feel like I want to be productive and I feel like I want to hang out with everyone, but I don't feel like being on camera and like the lights and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I think I just use the VTuber and then we can still be productive, still hang out. Should be good. Yeah. What do you mean you always look at this? True. True. Yeah. Window layer is missing. Was there a window layer missing? Looks fine, right? Anyway, okay, let's just dive into it. A. So this should work. I do this, yep, okay. Yeah, okay. So this is the little to-do list here. So last time we did a stream, I did some character animation. I can show you guys how that's going, by the way. It is pretty good, I think. I'll show you guys what I've sort of done. Also, Dexath, I didn't say thanks for the 333 euros tip. I did go to DJ mode, but I didn't thank you for the tip. I really appreciate it. So some things that I did. Obviously there was like a bit of writing. Another thing I did here was, if you look here at this store, this door here is new. Ooh, actually, wait. Oof. Yeah, okay. This door is new. I'll show you guys the new stuff soon. I also, if you remember, this used to just disappear. So like I started filling with Godot shaders. I'm very sort of like inexperienced with shaders, but I've done a little bit of them before. And so I just wanted to see how it works in Godot. And now I've got this little fade thing here, which fades chunks of buildings if you go behind them. There's this weird like dungeon thingy that I made as well. Or like whatever the hell this thing is. And this is now the little takoyaki shop. I've also adjusted the height of these trees. I didn't work on the cherry blossom actual art, so it still looks like fairy floss. But I worked on these trunks here, and these trunks are now like proper, like properly scaled, or they're probably still a bit too short. But they, you know, they make way more sense than what they were like before. I added a shadow to the guy as well. See, there's a shadow, and his walk animation has been improved, the left and right. So before he would kick forward really far. There was also some like a lot of his feet animation. So if I go to here, pull about him. Some guy, yeah. So in the left and right walks before, if you look at where his feet are, they're kind of like behind him, right? And then they come forward a little bit. So before, his feet were like, generally speaking, between these frames, like more. Kimoka, thank you very much for the sub. 26 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like, I don't know. The movement of the feet were like too close back here. And so I've actually like moved it forward a little so that this leg here is a little bit more forward. And this frame here is a little bit more forward. And then of course when the foot is forward, it used to be like out like this, right? But now it's sort of like bent and comes down a little bit. And I think that makes all the difference, honestly. Actually looks pretty decent, I think. Good enough for now. What else did I do? So these are the trees here. They're pretty good. This has worked out okay. It's kind of rough, but it's pretty good. So yeah, I made like a door to the convenience store, because if you remember in the original image, the convenience store only had this one panel to it. You guys see that? But now, it not only has one panel, it has like a continuation panel. It has this blob here as well. So you can see there's like a person in the store. And so it continues, It can have its name, not have its name, and then it has a door. And then one thing that I'm going to have to work on at some point is like doors opening and closing. And so I sort of just figured, well, if this door is, open, closed here, what would it look like if it's open? And maybe it looks kind of like this. And I think it sells pretty well. You know, like this is like a shade lighter than through the glass. I'm actually really, really proud of that. Yeah. And here's just a generic open door. Looks really good. Yeah, I'm really, really pleased with it. Oh, we had a German accent. Curious how your German is with this setup. Oh, my German's even better, actually. It's even better. Okay, get ready, get ready. Howdy, partner. My name's Jace, and I was born and raised in Germany. Vomino. I don't know what else to say. How do I get out of here? I'm stuck in space. I'm stuck. Send help. Oh, here, this one. Space Germany, that's right. Yeah, so I had a pretty decent art day. I made some things that I was quite happy with. And I made a bit of writing progress too. Progress has been slow as fuck lately, unfortunately, but hopefully that will improve. Perhaps starting with today's stream. Oh, another thing, actually, if you're part of the Discord, if you're not part of the Discord, here's a link if you want to join. I briefly mentioned in the Discord that I was getting a bunch of like fraudulent copyright claims on my VODs channel from someone who was claiming to be City Girl, who is the musician who creates the music for this stream. And I have permission from her to use this music, right? But like they were claiming one of her songs, and I checked the claimed song, and it was like they just ripped her song, like cut out some like frequencies and detuned it, and then like signed it up with a label somewhere, and then that label just started spamming content like copyright claims on people who had City Girl's music because it was close enough to City Girl's music because it was literally her music. It was such a it was so stupid. And I contacted City Girl, and she was like, yep, that happens. I contacted YouTube. They're like, yeah, we'll totally look into it. I'm like, fuck me, Jesus. And I just keep getting like emails saying like claimed. And I saw that there were like videos from like a long time ago that were claimed. And my VODs channel doesn't really generate a lot of revenue yet. One day when we become a big, successful channel. But, you know, like still, like I'm like, this is like really weird. Like some of this stuff has flown under the radar. But I actually contacted the label, and it seemed like that label is like this thing where anyone could just kind of sign up and just use their services. And I was like, yo, this is illegal. And they were like, thank you for bringing this to our attention. We have dropped the artist. So all the claims have been released. I don't know if that label had earned revenue over the that video was up on YouTube for like 2 years. And I don't know how many people got claimed in that time. So that's pretty weird. Yeah. So luckily I'm free of it now. And I let City Girl know as well, just so you know, if anyone else comes up with that kind of issue, maybe she can suggest that they try that, or she can try that herself. Yeah. Become Big Jace, don't forget us, dog. I'll never forget you guys. I don't even want to become Big Jace. I kind of like just hanging out with you guys. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Kimoko. Yeah. Super lucky that it worked out. Super lucky. Very realistic accent with big anchor the whole time. So happy for your new game dev Pixlar stream. Welcome.
There'll always be special peoples. Yes, there will be.
Okay, so let's get started. So I'm thinking right now, the quest system, this is stuff that we did last time. This is always ongoing. Maybe I'll go into the animation of the character at some point. But I started thinking about what my quest system might need. These quest requirements, actually. These can be other quests. Completion of other quests. I think that's all the quest requirements need. One thing that I need to try and keep in mind is this point here. This may not be needed, so don't get too hard on this. And this is true for like the quest system is needed, but I think it's really, really important that I keep things rough at the moment so that I can ditch it or modify it or refactor it quickly if I need to. But as far as I can see and the way that I see the game playing out, these are necessary. Quest types, there might be more quest types than this. I think the quest giver is going to be important. A description of the quest is a general description of the quest may be important. This part here is kind of like a description, so I wonder if I need both. But like this is something that I'm not sure. Current stage of a quest description. So if like the description of a quest should update over time as you do certain parts of it. Yeah. So I'm not sure if these are like one and the same or not yet. I can separate them for the moment. Yeah, we'll just have to see. I'll have to see. This is not a decision I can make right now. I have to see what the game needs. Quest requirements, completion of the quest, yes. Wait. No, this is supposed to be here. Yeah. Quest required, this does have to be done. And then quest status. So locked means you don't have the quest, you can't get the quest. It's locked completely. Unlocked means it can be acquired. In progress means you have acquired it but not completed, and completed means it's completed. So today, what I'm hoping for the stream is maybe it's just going to be a lot of foundational stuff. So hopefully we just get the classes up and running, and we see sort of like what it's like to check for requirements on quests and things like that. I don't know if we're going to get anything up and running today, but I think we just noodle. Vamonos! Isn't quest... Vamonos! Also, Haruda Deity, thank you very much for the follow. Isn't quest stage stuff useful for debugging so you can skip ahead? I mean, it depends, right? Assuming that a quest has stages. That's the thing. If a quest has multiple stages, then regardless of debugging or not debugging, you will need it, right? Because certain events or certain interactions can only happen after a certain stage has been met, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's just Vamonos. There'll have to be some things probably within cutscenes. There might have to be a cutscene action that can progress a quest as well. But that's later. That's later. So scripts, maybe we can make a folder is what I wanted actually. How do I want to edit the quests? Like, should quests be like a resource that has... See, one thing that I'm thinking that I kind of like the idea of is having like a quest interface that that has functions that check for requirements. That way I can just write code to like manually check what needs to be checked, and I can have all the programming logic and an acquisition of information at that time. Like another approach to this is that I set things up so that they're more generic, right? Where there's like, I don't know, an array of requirements, and then there's like requirement objects that are in there, and in that it'll be like certain items or certain quests or certain progression things need to be, and then you like define that in a resource somewhere, and like that kind of stuff is really, really nice, I think, for bigger games that are more complex, that require a lot of iteration, and you have like designers handling that. But if I'm doing it all myself, I honestly don't see a need for that. I don't think there's going to be so many quests that like creating a C# file like a child of that inherits like an interface or maybe just a base class. I don't necessarily see that as a major issue, especially if it gives me all the power to craft things the way that I want. So are you planning to have quest states? Yes. Yeah. Here. So if they're locked or whatever, but then also stages, depending if a quest has multiple stages that need to be completed in a row. But there's no way to really know right now. I would think quest chains would be a series of quests with requirements to unlock availability, just like conditions required for other interactions to become available. Would be a series of quests with requirements to unlock availability. Yeah, but I think it's how you set up those requirements to determine whether those requirements have been met or not. Depends. Like a quest chain can very simply be that a quest is only ever given to you at the end of another quest. So when like a cutscene plays at the end of another quest, I could just give you a new quest, right? And then now you have a new quest, and now you have a quest chain. But maybe you want all that to fall under one quest, in which case, then maybe it's iterating the stage. Yeah, there's so many ways to do it, but I think that's the approach I want to take. Starting quest down, ending quest down, or vomitos. I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, so quests. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Do I want a base class? How does this actually work out? Maybe we can just start with a base class and see what issues we run into. Is this my naming convention? It's been so long since I did code. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't remember how to write code. I don't think I need any of the built-in stuff, or do I? Do I have a... Shit, I forgot how to, like... No, what's the shortcut for this? Oh. Here. Poor grass. In progress. If you're trying to learn GDScript, would you recommend C# over GDScript? I think they're probably both completely fine. I think you can use one or the other. If you don't know C# and you're already learning GDScript, just use GDScript. I think it's fine. If you're interested in C#, just use C#. What's GDScript? GDScript is like Godot's language, like programming language, scripting language, or whatever. And yeah, that they made for the engine. They're both, and I think you can start way easier with GDScript. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done like any meaningful programming that I've forgotten how... This is a Node 2D? Oh yeah, this would need to be a Node 2D. I'm not sure if this should be a node or not, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll run into it. So we'll have... quest type. Actually, I don't know if I need this. I'm going to keep it here because I think that there might be a reason to differentiate quest types in the future, but I'm not exactly, it's not actually clear to me immediately what that is. So I'm going to keep it, and we'll just, yeah. What is this again? Is it static? Can I do this? What's my naming convention again? I forget. Prefer C#, use it for ages. I went with GDScript since it seems more supported at the moment and easier to get started. Yeah, I think GDScript is smoother to get into for sure. I think it is. But C# is, I think GDScript is more supported than C#, but I think C# is like basically completely supported. I've only come across a couple inconsequential things that really weren't an issue. But I think the biggest issue is you sort of need to get your environment set up, and was the biggest headache for me. And if you ever try to do C# with VS Code, boy, do I have a video for you. And actually, I had a friend use this video just like literally yesterday, I think, to set up, and it's still relevant. It still works. So I'll just pass this on if anyone's interested. Seems more like Python, which I'm comfortable with. Yeah, so they say. It does have some similarities. But then if it's a 50-50 between C# or GDScript, one should probably go C# because it's more universal. I mean, you can come to your own conclusion. And I think that is a reasonable thing, Heinrich. But I would also say that picking up new languages is something you should do as often as you can anyway. I think that is something that I think is super valuable. It's like really, really good to do. So yeah. Hang on a second. Wait, hang on. Am I having a fucking aneurysm? Satisfactionary. That's what I was feeling. I was like, wait, a tier 1 sub from Satisfactionary is coming. I feel it in my loins. No, it's okay. It was my eyes. I thought they were tracking the wrong way. I'm still not sure. But anyway, thank you, Satisfactionary, for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, my friend. That's reasonable. But I think that there's a lot of value with learning a lot of different languages anyway. So I think that even if you learn GDScript and then learn C# later, you're better off for having learned both. Or, well, I don't know if better off, but like you haven't lost anything because you learned both. Like, that's a good thing to do. Okay, so description. Localization. Oh, quest name. Yo, we didn't even think of that. Quest name. These would all be, I could just make them public because I'm lazy. I think that these states are fine. Quest type. Private set, maybe. In fact, no set. Yeah, I'm a little rusty on programming and Godot, and so I'm not really seeing how I'm going to implement this in the end, but I'm just going to keep going. I'll have to make some changes. I think I'm making I'm overlooking something right now. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Quest stage. So we can say quest stage could be public int quest stage. Name, description. Descriptions. What if this is an array? I'm so rusty. How do I just list this? No. Wait, what is it? Collections. As long since I've looked at learning code, always gets my head locked up like a do loop with no end. Do while true. Does Cosmo have pants? Cosmo has pants, yeah. Of course. Professional streamer. I stream with pants on. Will your quest give rewards on completion? Yeah, potentially. Yes, probably. That's a good thing. Should rewards be baked in here, or should I manually give what needs to be given? But maybe a quest should show its rewards. That was a great point. That's a great point. This is something I overlooked. Thank you. Rewards. What's a language you've been wanting to learn but haven't got around to? Swedish. There are no programming language that I want to learn anymore. I mean, I'll learn them if I need to. I will learn them. Oh, is this a bot? Oh, okay. We got a bot here. C scared you a bit. Yeah, I don't see how I would ever get into C. I want to spend more time with assembly, but time isn't infinite, so I need to use stuff. By the way, if anyone is interested in assembly, but like, you know, if you're surface level interested, okay, and you know, there's a really good game called Human Resource Machine. Look that game up on Steam. It's a puzzle game. And without realizing it, you'll be programming with like assembly, like in the assembly way, basically. Yeah, it even writes out like a pseudo kind of like assembly code that you can copy paste, edit in a notepad thing, and then paste back into the game. And if you go for all the efficiency challenges, like they're actually really tough, and you have to like be really you have to learn all these like weird tricks. Yeah, it's a good game. That was for an Epic the other day. Cool. Yeah, really good. And I think there's a Human Resource Machine too, but I haven't gotten it yet because that game fucking consumed me. It was so good. It was so good. Pants on because also it would be against TOS, exactly. Although I always stream with socks on, and I don't have socks on now. Ew. I wrote a calculator program in assembly. Ooh, wow, satisfactory. Were you just like stacking, what are they called? Operations? And things like that? That's what this is. How do you not have to declare, get set, etc. What time you're passing over? I do. So these are, what are they called? Fields? Properties? What are they called? Properties, I think. Properties? I think it's a property. Yeah. So these are kind of like these under the hood generic kind of getting and setting functions. So these aren't, you don't have to set the type here. This is just kind of like you can get this or you can set it basically. And you can also like so if you just do this, it's a generic set, get, but if you wanted to, you can actually like turn this into like a little function where it's like the return the value +1 or something, some weird shit like that. And instead, whenever you call, you know, you get the quest type, instead of just getting the value, it actually runs this little function, which is the same thing as like if I were to return like public EPG quest type get quest type. Like if I were to do that, that's the same thing as that get, right? But then if I did this weird operation, it would be the same thing as doing this. This doesn't make any sense, but like, yeah, just showing. That's what these are. Yeah. Okay, where Jace gone, yeah. Disassemble assembly and rework it in basic. Oh my god, that's wild, Mercury. You have to declare everything public by hand? Yeah, I think as far as I know, yeah. Okay, so let's see, what's next? Requirements. Okay, so requirement here. Requirements, I think, is going to be a function. Ooh, wait. Has, so... Maybe these quest statuses will be... Oh, geez, wait, this is tricky. How do I want to do this? So there's requirements to complete, and there's requirements to unlock. No, you can't do that, Heinrich. That's C, C++, I believe. As far as I know, you can't do that in C#. This is not making so much sense anymore. Is locked. So to do return true if unlock requirements are not met. And status is locked. But then when would it become unlocked? Doesn't make any sense. If unlock requirement, if status is locked, I guess. Is locked? Because then when would it become unlocked? It would become unlocked maybe manually, or to become unlocked with like maybe there's a loop somewhere that checks to see if... So what if this is void and we have a check and update quest status? If quest state is equal to locked, what is going on here? Global namespace already contains the definition of request base. Really? Where? Oh, let's just be partial. What is going on? Just lying to me? Isn't this already contains definition? Is there another? Huh? This exists somewhere else already? How do I... If I make this a node 2D, does this like freak out?
Pumpkinhead_live just gifted 20
Whoa!
subs.
Whoa! Wait. What? Huh? 20? Hello? Wait, is that an... Holy shit! Pumpkinhead, thank you so much! Holy crap! Thank you very much. Much, much appreciated. Enjoy your emotes, everyone. And,
Pumpkinhead_live just gifted 100
hang on a second! Whoa! Hold up! I'm not kidding. My OBS is twitching right now. It's actually twitching. Pumpkinhead? You have to call Twitch? I get your refund. There's no way that was for real. Hello? Thank you so... Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes, everyone. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you. Now to read all the new subs. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Oh. My eyes are twitching. Why are my eyes twitching? Have they been twitching like this the whole time? Maybe I need to put some lights on. One sec. There we go. They're better. It was too dark before. And you didn't get one. Jesus. Oh no. Thank you, Pumpkinhead. Holy shit. Yeah, so many Matrix dodges in the chat right now. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Pumpkinhead. Really appreciate it. Helps a lot. Really does help a lot. Yeah. All right.
Haptic Potato gifted Bic_mag a subscription. Haptic Potato gifted a tier 1 sub to Bic_mag. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Haptic Potato, for the gifted sub to Bic Mag. Twitch, you not wanting to miss out on the ad revenue by dodging viewers. You know what, Heinrich? I thought of that. That actually clicked into my head. Because the ads are going to start in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Follow the channel. Thank you for the follow. Lucca and Wolfie, thank you. Boss Check and Hydra, thank you.
Oh boy! It might not be 100 subs, but you all great. Lol.
Thank you so much, Guda. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to everyone who hangs out. Thanks to Pumpkinhead for 120 gifted subs. But anything that anyone gives helps a lot, but also just being here helps a lot. So, yeah, thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Yeah, so this is a weird error that I don't understand. It's saying that... Do I have to restart VS Code? Maybe. Okay. Dude. Thank God I restarted. It was fine. Dude, I'm being gaslit by this fucking program, man. Holy hell. The Pig Cat, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. What are we doing? Working on just the base of a quest. Indian Twitch CEO making an apology that ads are more important than subs. Okay. Born and raised in India. Ads are more important than subs. Gotcha. Here we go. Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I was born and raised in India, and I'm the CEO of Twitch. And I just want to let you know that ads are more important than subs. Vamonos! It's a bit hard for me to get out of this. 1 second. Are you making good progress on the game? I wouldn't say good progress. I've had some big hitches. But, yeah, it is what it is. I'm trying not to sort of put too much pressure on myself. Okay. I kind of don't want it to be quest name. I kind of want it to be just state. It was saying before that I was hiding something else, but maybe that was, you know, well, it was also lying to me before, so. Okay, so check and update quest status. I'm thinking that maybe this can be a function that gets called on, like, all the quests. And if it's locked, and then, like, if, here we could, like, check unlock requirements. This could maybe be, private virtual void then maybe we can say that the state is equal to unlocked. Level 11 hype train. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the gifted subs. From Potato, that was one from Godot as well, though that was just a regular sub. And of course, the big 120 from Pumpkinhead. Much appreciated. Holy shit. The lights stay on for another month. Thank you. Helps a lot. Quest state. Oh, not bad. Here we can do if quest states. So then basically what would happen is, oh, we got ads. Wait. Ads snoozed automatically. Wait, why did my ads snooze? I have no idea. Oh, we can just run them now, I guess. But I have Turbo, I can do both. Nice. Turbo makes the streamer still get ad revenue. Nice. Oh, if they have sub and turbo, they do get ad revenue on top of the sub? That's crazy. Shout outs to all my turbo subs out there. It's a much needed sleep. Take care, Bomb Farm. We've got a... Yeah, we'll run the ad break right now. And I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, okay? See you soon. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, let's keep going. True. Okay. So yeah, what we can have here is check and update quest status. So like what I'm thinking is that there might be maybe the game master, for example, can have like all the quests in it, and yeah. Have the quests in it, and occasionally, you know, they can call check and update. Maybe this can be check and update locked quest status. Locked quest status. Because as for... Oop, didn't do it. Should this be called for... Because if you start a quest, we should manually change the quest state. We can also say... no, because we could also, like... Let's say, for example, if we're collecting items, and we finally have enough items, the quest should update. But then what if I get rid of the items? Then the quest should update again. So I think if state is greater than PPG quest in progress, greater than or equal to in progress, our quests, our completion requirements met. And then we can do another one of these. Another one of these. One of these little bad boys. And if they are... Well, actually we can do this. State equals... boom. If they are met, then it'll be... return EPG quest state dot completed. Otherwise, do EPG quest state in progress. That way, quests can change from in progress to completed and back again if you have the required items. And that works pretty. That's actually fairly nice, I think. But then there will also be some quests that, you know, if they're not like item based, like maybe it's like you need to just speak to someone, then there'll be like deliberate functions that will change the state, and in those cases their protected virtual things will just return false. So like, ooh, but if it returns false, Oh, that's tricky. Not all quests should be updated on the fly. Actually, that's true. That's true for all stages. Some quests probably just shouldn't be updated on the fly. They should be.
Take my prime. Take it. Gem ball jamming, Blander screw the 575, Blander screw the 575.
Thank you so much, Andrew, for the prime. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. By the way, Andrew is a horrifically talented streamer and does a lot of satisfactory stuff. And just recently posted some videos of some crazy like fireworks stuff that he did, factory thing that he built. Yeah, basically, game is always running at like 1 to 5 FPS, making crazy stuff. Catch a train. Take care, Heinrich. Thanks for hanging out, man. Do you stream with Facecam sometimes? Yes, I usually do, more often than not. But I'm just using my VTuber model today because I didn't feel like being on camera, and I just wanted to get work done, and I didn't want to I don't want to hang out with people, so I figured I'll just use the VTuber model. It's not lagging. I'm not building large enough exactly. Yeah, I mean, I could have I could have intermediate steps. I could have like a state which is like, you know, in progress, but don't mess with me, you know. But I think we'd probably still run into the same kind of issue. Let's see here. Protected. Ah, this is tricky. No, you know what? Maybe this is fine. Because the completion requirements in this case, this would, yeah, I would just have to override each of them, and then I have to just check the things again. Actually, this is okay. This is not a problem. Descriptions. Okay, let's see what else is here. Quest giver. Let's see here. Or actually, no, not this. It's probably fine. And then here. Ah, shit. In progress. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong here. There's like, the quest can be in two states. It can be in progress and you can complete it, or it can be in progress and you can't complete it. So in this case, this makes no sense. We should still have this, but that should be called at a different point. This can go away. So this is kind of done. Course requirements, loosely done, but would need to be implemented with each quest. Description, quest giver. We'll need some helper functions probably around the quest giver, but there might actually exist helper functions already. Rewards is one thing. So rewards can be shit. I have an item descriptor thingy, so like rewards can be items, but rewards can also be things that aren't items. Maybe I need a resource type for rewards. So maybe they can have an icon, they can have some text, who knows? Hey TSG, it's going okay. Game's going okay. It's been a bit rocky recently. Posture check and hydrate. I'm drinking now. Thank you, TSG. Good to see you again, by the way. Yeah, definitely check out Bill Andrew. Yeah. So using Unity, what is Godot like? Godot's pretty good. I like it. There's some like weird little edge cases here and there, but I don't know. You kind of get there with everything, so it's no big deal. I'm using it to remake a game like Plate Up. Don't know if to use this or stay. I see. I mean, I think you're probably fine either way. Probably fine either way, honestly. I think switch to Godot if you're interested in it, because then you learn it. But it'll slow you down, because if you don't know it, you know. I missed some follows, by the way. Benholio, Bunny Yote, and Space Canuck. Thanks. Stage 1 is you receive the quest to go do something. Stage 2 is you did it and need to return. Yeah. Well, those would be stages, yeah. But, yeah. So these are states. So states and stages, although the letters are very close, we should change this. Yeah, I actually... progression stage. I need those two to look different because we're gonna run into issues. We're gonna run into issues otherwise. They're a little too close. Game state would be something different. Who made my VTuber avatar and how long have you been using it for? I haven't been using it. I debuted it in like March 2022, I think. So I've had it for a while, but Peachy did the art, and Peachy does a lot of the channel artwork. So I kind of like designed this little dude and then gave it to Peachy, and then she drew it, and then I rigged it and animated it. So like the animation is not super expressive, but it's pretty good. Happy with it. Will you be disappointed if your game sells less copies than GTA 6? Yeah. I think it would have been a complete waste of time if we don't sell more copies than GTA 6. A complete waste of time. The space hair is pretty good. And same as the shirt. The shirt is like, it's like fixed space kind of, you know? Kind of like that. His name is Cosmo. Needs like a little ooh face, I think. Like blush or something. Is state a proper state pattern? I have no idea. Okay, so I'm thinking rewards. PG rewards. Quest rewards, we'll call it. What are my other resources? What do those look like? It's been so long. I don't remember anything. Do I have a folder for resources? What resource here? Not gonna lie, whenever I write PG for pixel game, I often accidentally hit H. The amount of times I've typed PH while programming this game is truly incredible.
Yeah, PH.
What could go wrong with PH? Only cultured individuals would understand. True, pretty hilarious, yeah. Okay. So here, quest rewards can have like I'm trying to think here. Should it just be a bunch of items? But then I'm thinking maybe sometimes there aren't items. Well, then I guess it's blank. I think it should just be items, right? Because what other rewards? Like reward could be that, like, you know, it unlocks other quests, but maybe that doesn't need to be in like a reward definition per se. So I think I'm just gonna assume items for now. PG item. Or, so if this is the reward, quest reward, then it'll be, PG item descriptor. And then, I don't know, like a quantity. Then in quest base, there can be rewards, which would be public list, PG. Did it again. Quest reward, rewards. Good one, TSG. Good one. Reward. Fun fact about cats. Yes, exactly. That's not an item. Hey! This is doing this stupid shit again. Every time I create a new thing, do I have to like restart VS Code? VS Code, behave. Behave. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Will the game have XP? And if so, how's that done? There will be no XP. Don't need XP in this game. No experience required. Okay, so this is kind of accounted for. This is kind of accounted for. Quest requirements vaguely accounted for. Okay, so we kind of have stuff here. The tricky part now is how do I define my different quests? How do I define the different quests? So I can just make child classes of this and slap them all into one big fat array. I think that's like not offensively bad. It's not super elegant, but it's actually has very, very little. It's actually fairly straightforward. And it gives me the most control. Oh, there's other things that the quest will need, actually. But I can't really get around to that right now. Yeah, maybe when I get to the UI. Yeah, it's okay. It'll fit in. I can't really talk about that just yet either. Pasta check and hydrate, thank you, Harcrum. All right, perfect. Yeah, just delete XP. You don't need it. You pay when declaring buffer. Just like writing bugger all the time, Eliana. Have enum for all the possible items. Yeah, that's for these rewards. It's kind of what I've got. So it's just like I'll have this resource, and then in the engine, I think, do I have to export these? Maybe. And then I can just drag in item descriptors that have like icons and names, and they're localized, blah, 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 blah. Do these have a description? I think they do. Plural counter, yeah, they do. Yeah, this is not too bad. This is not too bad. Thinking. Yeah, I don't think I want these to be... I don't want the quest to be resources. So let me just think about how these quests can play out. You could talk to someone that runs... Might need some functions like public void start quest, maybe? No. Maybe there's like sounds or whatever that happens in here. Start quest. And in here we can update the state. EPG to in progress. Complete quest. Completed. Maybe this should be private set for the state, or protected. I'm not sure just yet. Start quest, complete quest. What other things need to happen with these quests? We might need some things. Okay, wait. If there are requirements where you need to bring a certain number of items, it's just that not everything requires items. Okay, so in that case, maybe I'm thinking if we have requirements in here, I could have a list of something very similar to rewards. It'd be almost the same structure. Yeah. So what if we do that then? If we take rewards, duplicate it. Quest requirements, required items. Because I don't want it to be requirements. Required items. Let's see. No Final Fantasy stats, no. Pre-order up? No. If you were learning C# of a GD script for game dev in Godot, I was talking about this a little earlier. I think there's a lot of value in learning different languages. So I think you could just learn whatever you want to learn, and if you learn GD script and then you end up in a position later where you need to learn another language, then you just learn the other language. So there's like, if you pick up C# now, it is used in more places, I suppose, than GD script, obviously. And then so you could have a deeper understanding of C#, and that might be useful. But being able to move between different languages and pick them up as you go is also incredibly useful as well. So it's up to you. I really don't think there's a wrong answer. I think both avenues can just work. It's up to you. Required items. That was Internet Fishy. Thank you very much for the follow. Also, Space Canuck. I forgot to say thanks for your follow, Space Canuck, if you're still here. Guy Kothel, thank you very much. Quest required items. Let's see. Geez, brain slow. Let me just go with this. Let's do this stupid shit again. Fixed it, turned it off and on again. Huh? Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Wait, this updated too? Oh no. Why, VS Code, are you like this? Okay, so this should be the information that I need as the base. There's probably other things that's needed, but that's probably okay. So then the next thing I was thinking is I could make a couple quests. I currently don't even have an inventory, so there's no way to check if I have the items or how to put them anywhere. So that's a system that maybe we could make a really naive inventory system real quick. just for testing purposes. So that could be interesting. And then maybe we can just make a couple quests. Just like really, really dumb quests and see like what, limitations do we immediately feel? What are the things that I've overlooked? I did not miss the follow, but thank you. Okay, no worries. If you don't know any of those, GDScript has a lower entry point. Once you learn how to program, you'll be able to jump between languages. Yep. C# has a pretty easy thing as well, but C# and like getting it set up, sometimes that can be a pain, and it was definitely a pain for me getting it up and running in VS Code. I have a video for that, by the way. You don't need to marry a language. Absolutely, I agree. I agree. Items. Oh, inventory, yo! I wasn't planning on making the game's inventory today, but here we are. This is a big deal. Y'all were here. When this game is finished and goes out there, you can be like, I was there. I was there when the inventory was made. That's kind of cool. What would this be? Yeah, just class, right? Inventory is no laughing matter. Here we are, yeah. Felt jumping into C# without any programming knowledge killed the interest in learning. Oh, interesting. Okay. Had to do that for school purposes, but it did not go well for me, sadly. Oh, okay. That's a bummer. Sorry to hear that, Dizzies. If it works for Godot, but I found Rider to be a game changer. Yeah, I'm interested in Rider. The thing is, it just costs money, so I'm just going with VS Code. And actually, I may need to go towards Rider anyway, because I don't think that there's that many limitations with C# and Godot, but one of the limitations is profiling. I think GDScript has like some pretty good profiling stuff, and I think that there's not really a way to profile C# in the same way, like where you can get timings on functions or something like that. It was a while since I looked into this, but there is a plugin for Rider that does work with Godot, and that is, I think, the only one right now. So it could be that like down the line I pick up Rider, but until then. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Rider. Currently diving into some Django coding, Python, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. That's what a PHP is. Oh yeah, I remember I did a Django job a while ago. It was for it was building a video game store website. It was one of my jobs in Japan. It was interesting. Phoebe guy, but since Microsoft announced its EOL, I moved to C#. I see, yeah. Java, JavaScript, C++, Arduino, nice. Jump is easy, yeah. It's that's why I think it's great for people to learn different languages, because the more you learn, the easier it is to learn anything. Like, if someone told me to make a game using some engine with some language, like, that doesn't scare me, right? A language I've never used, an engine I've never used, that doesn't scare me. I mean, I won't know what to do in the beginning. Of course I won't, because I don't know it, right? But that doesn't scare me. That's not something that can't be overcome. Yeah. And I know I will overcome it. I know I'll learn the language. I know I'll learn the engine, and I know I'll be able to make games in it, you know? So like, that's pretty nice. But at the same time, like, I don't have the deepest knowledge of any individual language. So it all depends. Okay, so in inventory here, I'm thinking that maybe we just have a list of, let's say, inventory slots, which are, again, gonna effectively be this again? I mean, how many times do I write the same fucking thing? All right. Let's repurpose this PG inventory slot. And then required items goes away. Get out of here. Go to the recycle bin. Move this into here. Move it. PG inventory slot. And then we can recreate those other things later if, like, that makes sense. Because I'm not going to make 3 different classes which have the exact same... Okay, didn't have to restart thing this time. So then the inventory would just have like a list of inventory slots. PG inventory slot. Fuck. These in this case are resources, so I probably want to use Godot. What a collection? Array? Is array what I want to use? But this is an inventory slot now. Should this be a resource? Yeah, I think it's probably fine as a resource. Jahul, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. 5-month streak, by the way. Thank you. 5 months. That's my experience looking back at code like a month old. Same Bakified. I'm like just de-rusting today as well. Jack and Daxter / Uncharted were written in Lisp. Oh, yo. Be scared if I had to learn that. I haven't learned Lisp. A lot of people talk about Rust. I haven't learned Rust either. I could learn Rust. I think that's probably interesting. Pulse check and hydrate. Thank you. Hey, Inoki. Yo, Pumpkinhead dropped 120 subs earlier. Holy shit. So if you got a gifted sub from Pumpkinhead, show him some love. Basically writing whatever they need. Yeah, exactly. You dodged them all, TSG. Shit, man. Shit. Okay, so this is probably fine. We can do some basic functions here. Public add, void add item, inventory, add item. Again, dude. Inventory slot. That's fine. So then here we need to just check to see PG inventory slots. I'm starting to wonder if I need this. Yeah, maybe. There's different ways to do it. If I is equal to I dot item is equal to item dot item, then we will just go I dot quantity. Hey, behave. Hey. Oh. Should I make this a uint? I don't see how quantity would ever be negative in anything in the game. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm just gonna do this. Who knows? Quantity plus equals item dot quantity. Otherwise, this can return here. Otherwise, we will items dot add. This could maybe be a bool, because maybe it fails. This could maybe also be a bool, because maybe there's like max items. Who knows? But I didn't really need to go into that right now. Remove items. Okay, so if they're equal, greater than or equal to new items dot quantity, then I dot quantity minus equals new items dot quantity. And then we can return true here because we're done. Otherwise here, return false. I don't know if I should be returning more like error codey stuff like 0, 1, 2 or whatever, because maybe it fails because there wasn't enough items, maybe it fails because it wasn't there, but that's the same thing effectively, so fuck it. Here we can probably just break. I don't know what's better here, break or return false. Here, items to remove. Add, remove items. Maybe we can just have like a debug public void debug print items for each item. G inventory slot item in. I still don't know what my naming convention is, by the way. And I know that this triggers people when I put the underscore and when I use a capital, when I use private. But hey, my code. Let's see here. It was a gd.print, right? Item dot item dot item not item. We can say instead. Item dot name. Shit, what's the format? Oh yeah, I remember now. It's like this name, or we can do like how does this work? How do you do this again? I dot item dot quantity. But the way you do it is like, oh, you said this? I think this is what it is. Quantity, right? Hello? Oh, no. It's here. Quantity. So these are my items now. Oh, we should maybe remove the item here. So here, if I dot, geez, these ifs though, holy cannoli, is equal to 0, then Oh boy. Oh boy. We can just leave it for now. I'm not sure how I want to handle that. But we have an inventory. Game Master can have an inventory in it. Or I make it a singleton. How does this work again? Private, PG, and... Or did I make this a function? Blanking. I don't know what the best way to do this is in C#. This is static though. Wait. I'm doing this wrong. Hello? How? How am I blanking on this? I've made so many of these. How have I forgotten how to do this? Right, it's the static instance. Yeah, I got it. So we can maybe do it that way. That's probably fine. Yeah, he was crazy, Norky. It was crazy. Fun place to see other languages. 99 bottles of beer.net. It's a collection of the song. 99 bottles of beer programmed in different programming languages. Oh, wow. Browse languages. Oh my god. It's like in every fucking language. Holy shit. If I made a soup with French fries, mayonnaise, and water, does it become healthy? Oh, yeah, it's just potatoes. Potatoes are vegetables, so it's just vegetables. Like, it's a salad, basically. Baldur, go for it. I've been a developer for 8 years now. I can't count how many times I blank on these things. And I don't have the added pressure stream. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that it's not just me, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not just me. But yeah, it's... there was something that I saw recently. Shit, what was it? It was oh yeah. It was like it was this thing on Threads. If you guys know Threads, it's like the Instagram, Twitter, basically. And it was like one of those bait posts, you know, engagement bait posts, where it's like you know, in Python, what does, you know, this, you know, what does like print 1 = 1 print? Does it do true, false, not defined? Like, who knows, right? Whatever, you know? And it got me kind of thinking. Like, I remember when I was like a young programmer, I would think about these things and I would be like, oh, I don't know what it does. Shit, should I know what it does? Does everyone else know what it does? You know? It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? The reality is, who cares? It doesn't matter. That's the answer. That's the only answer. No one cares, and it doesn't matter. Because if you need to know, you just go and do it yourself, and then you know now. Or you Google it, and then you're good. So it's like another one of these things, like with the singleton. I was like, I know I need a singleton here. I maybe, you know, have forgotten a little bit how to write it. But I just Google that shit, man. I copy paste in and now we're good. It's okay, you know? Just trial and error. I mean, but you Google it, right? You just look it up. You don't need to be able to like do everything by hand. Threads is available in EU. Yeah. Like for a few weeks ago or a month ago or something. Yeah. Everyone's gonna get it wrong at some point. The thing is that like you just need to know that you can get the answer, right? That's all. You know, it's like the whole like math and calculators thing. You know, it's like, why do we need to do this? You know, when we have calculators. But the important part is like, you need to know what you calculate, right? With a calculator. It's not necessarily that you need to be able to do it in your head. You just need to know that like, oh, these functions exist. This manipulation exists, you know? Yeah. Stack Overflow. Yeah, Stack Overflow, whatever. Like, you just need to be able to like get the information. That's the important part. You don't need to keep everything fresh in your head all the time. I mean, I guess you're probably better if you can do that all the time, but like, that sounds exhausting, and I feel like that's like a lot of effort going to something that doesn't matter. Yeah. 99% of the time, if I've done something before I Google it again, because there's always something new to find. Anyways, yeah. Depends on how deep I am into my project and how long my compile time is. It takes 2 seconds to compile and test it on Google it. Yeah. Okay, so we have an inventory that should be accessible from basically everywhere, because we have just the singleton. We have, let's just add some items to our inventory. Let's just talk to someone and let's just like say you can go to the shop and you get items, and you go here and you get items, right? So let's work that in. So first things first, items, resources, resources, items, potion, shoes, super potion. Let's make takoyaki. icon, I guess. Oh, we should maybe on the inventory print. Cool. So we can maybe make some interact. What's that thing? No, canvas layers or something. This can be interact. Triggers. Is it a scene? Interact. Interactable. I think this is what I want. I forget. I need to draw children to this.
Let's
boy.
go ooh dot.
Vashed! Thank you very much for the sub. 34 months. Thank you so much, Vashed. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Jace, you're looking really flat this year. Yeah, it's true. I lost a bit of weight in one dimension only. It's a big reason why I don't want to look for new jobs. The tech interviews have gotten stupid. Yeah, tech interviews are a little strange. I understand that it's like, geez, like, you know, you don't want to hire the wrong person. That's like ugh, it's just a shitty situation to be in. I get that. But yeah, I don't know if I a lot of the tech interview stuff is pretty weird. I have a friend of mine who was looking for work recently. They got a job recently, which is really sick. It's very wait here. What am I trying to say? Yeah, he would send me some information about like tech interview stuff. Looked like ass, dude, but yeah, sounds rough. Okay, so here we have these interactables. We have my interact functions. Is it interact functions? For this, we'll just print some shit out. Print. You bought some takoyaki. And then also in here we would say like inventory, right? PG inventory dot add item. Fuck. What is this process like exactly? New. Ooh, ad break starting soon. Yo! This is weird, man. So Twitch like automatically used one of my snoozes earlier when I didn't want it to. And it actually used one. That's wild. Because usually I've got like 3 in stock in case I want to snooze. I actually used one of them. I didn't even tell it to. It's crazy. Like Snoot once said, you don't need to know an answer to every question. You just need to know how to get to the answer. Yep, exactly. That's exactly correct. Oh, let's Godot. I just noticed that, Vash, what you said now. Good one. Yeah, some people are jack of all trades. Some are master of one. I think it's like you need a mix. All right, we got ads, I think, now. They're going to start. Yeah, they're starting right now. Okay, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, okay? Quick ad break. See you soon. Yeah, Leonardo, that is what happened. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let's see here. Yeah, looking a little different in 2024. I just had an interview yesterday for a field technician / help desk job. My first step in the door to the IT field, and I think it went pretty well. Nice! Congratulations, meme maker. I hope it goes well. Feel free to keep us posted. Yeah. Also, if you're new here, we have Discord. Thanks for the auto snooze thingy. I have a Discord, and so usually with the streams, we have like one scheduled stream, which is every Saturday, just variety stuff. But then I do like random dev streams in the meantime too. I'd like to get back to like a scheduled dev stream too at some point. So we're working towards it. We'll get there. But at the moment, the best place to get any heads up on when a stream might happen is on the Discord there. There's a role you can get as well so that you get notified. I manually message that role. Yeah. Any chance for Mega? Yeah, I don't know if we'll have to see. I don't want to have like too many megas, you know? Let's see here. We're rolling out an experiment to help streamers do even less work when running ads. Auto. Okay. Auto snooze ads. Turn it on or off. Okay. Automatically delay ads during raids and hype trains. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, I think that's why. It's okay, it's not bad actually. I think it probably would have been a bit of a bummer if they dropped all those subs and then if Pumpkinhead dropped all those subs and then everyone went straight to ads. They're like, yeah, thanks for the revenue, everyone. Yeah, it looks like you can opt out of it. I don't know. Like, I was thinking maybe I should opt out of it because, like, I think it probably snoozed. It probably would have been fine without the snooze there, but then I think that, like, I can imagine me forgetting about it, you know, and then it's a problem, and then we do get a situation where someone like gifts or something like that, and then yeah, so we'll see. Okay. Anyway, so where are we? Okay, so inventory slot. So right here, these are a resource.
Which I haven't made yet.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the inventory slot we can maybe get rid of. I wonder if we just add quantity to item description. Yeah, I think that's actually what we do. I think we ditch the inventory slot entirely. This is nice knowing you, buddy. I wonder if I should have done that. Don't do this. I think it's fine. Maybe we'll have to bring it back. We'll have to see. So int there. It's item descriptor. It's not, yeah, it's not, we don't need to export this because this is going to be used by the inventory. No, it's also used by requirements and things like that. Let's just leave it. So in that case here...
Thanks, Jace. I hope this helps a lot.
It does help a lot. Thank you very much. Piso Mojado? Mojado? I'm not sure how to say your name. Let me know. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Managed to join afterwards. Welcome to Fluke. Good to see you here.
Oh boy. Timber hydrate scuffed.
More hydrate scuffed. Thank you, Evil Stud Muffin. Thank you very much for the sub. By the way, I think it was you, Stud Muffin, who I think there are like cheer badges now or something. Yeah, I think the J's pronounced like an H. Yeah. Am I a VTuber now? I don't know if I'll be a VTuber forever. It's just I didn't want to be on camera today. I didn't really feel like it, but I figured if I just do the VTuber model, it's better than nothing. And I'm more comfy. Get to hang out with you guys anyway. Yeah. Or item.inventory quantities, you can save the quantity like that. I think if I just use quantity, I can also repurpose this quantity for requirement quantities and things like that. That's what I'm thinking. But no, I don't know if this is good. I think we need to bring our buddy back. Can I undo? Control Z. I can't bring him back. Oh, it's back. You gave up on me, Jace. Oh, I'm sorry. I think this doesn't need to be a resource. I think that's the problem here. I think this just is just like this. And then what I can do is I can have like a PG inventory slot constructor, which will be let's see what I want an easy way to make these. But this is not super easy. What if I have... This is the part where I'm not super familiar with Godot, where that is holding me back a little bit here. Because like what I can do is I can load the resource, which is this. I can load that resource, but I want it to be easier. So how do we load resources again? I forgot. Resource loader. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Jeez, I haven't heard of that. I haven't thought of that song in like a decade. Holy shit! That was wild. So here, maybe we can do some like weird and wacky stuff, you know? weird and wacky. So like maybe we can have like a helper function here, which, you know, instead of this, we have like the items just the name. I think this is fine. We can have another one that's like this, and maybe just a helper function string item name. And then we have the resource loader. Fuck, where am I? Need to start pinning shit. Pin. This may become problematic if I end up grouping them into folders, but we can just roll with it for now. How does this work then? Hacked scene. Oh, you just load the type? Okay, I see. Item descriptor. No item named. This is pretty neat. So then if I go in here, add item. Cicady, thank you very much for the follow. I respect the VTubing. It's tiring to see your own face all the time. Damn, it's looking good. Yeah, I kind of like it. There's some improvements that I want to make for it. I go in and I tweak it a little bit here and there every now and then. I also really like VTubing, and I like VTubers. I think it's pretty incredible, actually. Thanks for the earworm. My bad, Dizzies. Yeah, sorry. My knowledge is very surface level C++, so I'm trying my best to help. That's okay. You can chime in. It's fine. So here we're doing the potion. So the potion's name is item desk. Okay, let's make this a little bit better. So potion, right? And then we'll do one potion. And then let's go back into here again. This will be... Oop. Making this harder than I needed to. No, I'm not. Let's just do this. Wait, T-Res, right? We'll check. Yeah, T-Res. So this is better. Whatever, who cares? This is nice and neat. That's a workflow that I can get behind. Takoyaki. Here, we'll add like 6 takoyaki balls. And then in PG Game Master, I think we have like some debug stuff here. Debug action. PG inventory dot debug print items. And here, oh no. We'll deal with that in a moment. Maybe we can add some prints here. Ooh. See how that holds up. Oh, right. So now we need to go back to system. All right, let's try it out. Look at this VTuber. Ah, Lady Lunity, hello. Speaking of VTubers, my buddy Lunity there, Luna, is a VTuber. And also an IRL friend of mine. They're a much better VTuber than I am. It's a good way to have a webcam without showing your face, yeah. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to come here. I'm going to buy some potions. When I press E, it should appear. Okay. All right. It was supposed to appear here, not red. Red means good in game development, by the way. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh. Yeah. It's okay. Wait, this is Taco. This one is potion. All right, here we go. Jumbo pause champ. Okay, here we go. Oh, look. Ooh. Okay. Wait. Why did it only add... Oh, I know why it only added... Okay, yeah. Got it. I know why. That's okay. It's just debug stuff. But we should have 3 potions now. We should have 3. Okay, here. Buy some takoyaki. Put some. Okay. And then we... I can't remember the debug print button, so I'm going to press some buttons and see what happens. Print inventory. Okay, accidentally changed the language. Print inventory. 3 potions. Just your average potion. 18 takoyaki. The tastiest bowls you'll ever find. It worked! We have an inventory! We technically have an inventory.
Balls are touching.
True, balls are touching. Oh, wow, nice. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Johnny Sniper, Mina Trader, thank you. Cool. First try, by the way, actually. Not bad. Have to pee. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll do a 1-minute ad, just so we can delay ads a little later. All right, be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Gonna buy you some takoyaki. Yeah, good takoyaki for everyone. Takoyaki. My family over Christmas, and I'm currently driving back to university while listening to your stream. Cool, really relaxing. Thanks. Nice to hear that, Rakuda. Hope you had a good time. How you doing, by the way, Luna? Are you still streaming? Like, are you back to regular schedules, like adulting and IRL schedules? Because we got a lot of streams, didn't we? Or is that normal for you? I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, so now that we can buy things, we should start setting up quests. All right, so we can say, for example, we talk to someone and then they say, you know, bring me takoyaki, and then we bring them takoyaki. And maybe that's what we can start with. So we can maybe bring our old friend Chat. You could chat. There you are. You could chat just hanging out. I don't want him to walk around though. Wait, how do I make him not... Oh, well, if he doesn't have a wander path, then he won't wander. So it's okay. Yeah, this is probably fine. Three hours left on Steam sale? Oh, shit. Let's see here. let's see here. Okay. What was this chat interact? What is it called? Giga Chat Quest. Okay, so now, yeah, okay, so here we are. Okay. So, I need... I need to make the quest. So what I'm thinking is... Do I copy, paste, Giga Chat Tackle. And then all this can go, this can go, these can go, this can go. Our unlock requirements returns true if requirements needed for this quest to be unlocked are met. In this case, true. Our completion requirements met. In this case, we go inventory, pg, inventory dot all. We need a helper function here. Has items. I think I might also have another help function for this one, which will be string item name. This item name thingy will do something similar to what we did before. Where did we do that? In here? Here. Inventory, where are you? Here, you, pen. quantity. Morning, Sophie. Happy New Year, 3DFX. Orchid, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. First time using audio-only feature of Twitch because I don't want to waste my Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I've used that before. It's pretty handy. Let's see. How should I handle this? Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I should put this in globals, or maybe I should put this in... Should maybe do this instead. Right, I deleted the motherfucker. Wait, this is a string? What the fuck? Having an aneurysm. Okay, this is lying to me. Oh boy!
Jim is my favorite Hololive tuber.
Vito boy, thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. What? Oh, sorry, I missed some questions here. Oh, listening only. Oh, wow, cool. That pops up. That's crazy, Sophie. Didn't even know that. Pulse check and hydrate. Thank you. Sorry, I was a little in the zone there. What app do I use for my VTuber? I use VTube Studio. Use VTube Studio. I thought it was to let people know you weren't watching or something. Listening only. Does it happen automatically or do you have to set it yourself? Happy New Year's, Vaseline. Good to see you, buddy. Didn't mean to take you out of the zone. It's all good. It's all good. It's at a pretty decent point as well. You have to set it yourself. I see. Hunting bugs in Monster Hunter World. Nice, nice. I was shrimping? What do you mean by shrimping? I went and caught shrimp once with my bare hands. Okay, this is gnarly. Cannot convert from PG item descriptor to string. But I don't want you to. Who is asking you to do that? Huh? Huh? Yeah, my VS Code has been weird. I'm gonna blame VS Code. Dude, if this works... Identifier expected. I'm missing something very obvious. Doesn't know which overload of has items to use. I mean it. Oh, that's why. I got it. It's because it gets the descriptor. Right. What am I supposed to be doing here? Right. It's because of this. Item descriptor. Item descriptor. There we are. Jesus. Rusty as fuck. We got there in the end, folks. Okay, so we have an easy way to check if there are items now. So here, chat interact, we can, where were we at with the quest? Here, are completion requirements met? Inventory.has items, takoyaki, and we need 12 takoyaki. Takoyaki. Okay, dude. A suitable method to override. Also, these can be public. I don't know why they're protected. Am I forgetting how to override? In C#? Oh, of course. Yeah, to extend the class. Yeah. Thanks, derp. Ugh. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Thanks, chat. Okay, so these are the completion requirements. Okay, so then in that case, then track functions, talk to chat, DC dots. We need something to track the quests. One thing at a time. For the moment, I might just add a list in here. of quests, but that might have to change later. Or I can add a new quest tracker. I think I might do that instead. There's enough shit in Game Master. We'll put it in quests. What's the other thing that we have to use? Godot, of course. This can have I'm thinking if there's some way to like it should actually, okay, wait, let me think about how this is going to play out. How do I add the quests to this? Something a little bit weird, but I could do something. This is very strange, but what I could probably do is this is a little jank, but it actually, because of the way that my game is going to be, it actually might be an actual reasonable approach, and that is I just have this function and this just kind of adds .add new PG quest PH again PG quest Giga Chat Taco. We just add the quest and then I just have like a bunch of these things, and that's actually maybe okay. We'll see. Jay went VTuber. Yeah, I've had this little model for a couple years, actually. Just don't use them too often. Just get so much done during a session. Meanwhile, I'm just staring at my code. You know what? Streaming, this is... Look, one thing I have learned in this past month... The past month, I haven't done a lot of dev stream stuff, right? Because I put that message on the Discord saying that, like... It was like, it was weighing on me a little bit, and it was sort of interrupting like the things that I needed to work on, whatever, right? And that's true. And so I think like taking a step back and like, well, having tried it, I think is a great thing. But like there's some things that I learned from it, and that was like having a pretty packed schedule of it. It starts diverting my attention from doing what I need to do for the game to doing what I need to do so that there's content for stream, right? Which is not necessarily good for the game, right? So like there's some balance there, right? The one thing that absolutely is true is that when I stream, I'm really productive. I am more productive when I stream I really am. So like, I think there's like a lot of good things about like incorporating streaming, dev streams, for me. But there also has to be that balance with like, there are things that I need to be on my own to work on as well. So yeah, I need to find a way to like try and get the best of both worlds. Yeah, that is a good point. It doesn't always work though, Sasha, of course, but yeah, like getting started, start rolling that ball, even if it's not quite right. Yeah, like that can sometimes give you the momentum, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't. In my experience, anyway. I've always needed a backboard to talk to and talk through my thoughts when coding, so streaming could be a good idea. Yeah, it could be good. You still have your lights on while VTuber, or is it less harsh on you? Yeah, I've got lights on, but actually maybe I can turn these lights off. And 1 second, put my regular lights on. We'll see if this behaves. It might. Eyes are jittering. Yeah. I know. I need the other lights on. Fuck. But the lights that I have on are on, they're at like 60%, which is much less harsh than when I stream. So it is less harsh. It is better this way. Do you have a hole on your VTuber head? Or does that patch just happen to match the background? I think it just happens to match the background, no? Wait, hold up. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Wait, did we? Hang on a second. Yo, has Marius not been here the whole time? Should have been here. Damn. Put a diffuser on. The light is fairly diffuse already. But yeah, when I lower it to 60%, it's like it's way better than, yeah. I wish something I want to work on with this model is I want some of his expressions to change a little bit more, because right now it's like I'm on the smiling expression, now I'm on the angry expression. But I can like my brows get tracked and everything like that. So I know that I could probably set it up so that, like, you know, the expressions change more on the fly. Feed off others' productivity, so I keep streams like this on the background. Like right now, I'm modeling clothing for a 3D character. Yeah. A lot of folks, that's the whole co-working part, right? Works pretty well for some people. Yeah. We've got a few backgrounds. We've got daytime here. I think these lights here that you guys can see over here, they animate a little bit too. See, look, just gently. I think I animated those. And then we got like nighttime. Because this character, his name is Cosmo. That's why he's got like space in the hair. And basically it's just like modeled after Jace and Jace's place. But it's actually just a box out in space somewhere. That's the lore. And this is like full degen mode. Where we're working, we're gaming. Yeah. Worked pretty hard with Peachy on this one. Holy cow, you're a cartoon. I am. I've always been. Always the cartoon character on the internet. Jace's place in outer space. Yeah, absolutely. Jace lore. Yeah, Cosmo lore. We need some Cosmo emotes. The problem with Cosmo, I've tried to make Cosmo emotes in the past, and Cosmo's face is just too wide. So it just becomes like this brown blob with like 2 lines. I don't know, maybe that might make for a funny emote anyway, but yeah. And so we have like different expressions, like Oh my god! Look how sad. My code ain't working. We got like shocked. Oh my god. Laughing. Haha. Oh, this is funny. Ooh. Ads. 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 Be right back. That's the perfect expression. Looks like I'm eating shit right now. Yeah. No, I have to press a button to toggle the expressions. There's like some stuff like the eyes like move around, right? And the smile can change, like, but it's really subtle. But I can if I open up the software again and get into it, I should be able to make things change automatically. It's just I'm not very experienced with it. Okay, so what am I doing? Initialize quest. We can do it this way, like that for now. We have quest tracker. And then we can maybe do like a quest base here. Start quest gets this. Check and update quest status. We can do this. So this can be a function that the game master can call, I'm thinking. That's on the game master. I'm thinking like on level load. Process, check level load status. Position character. And then yeah, do it here. 180. So each time we load a level, we check each of the quests. But then we can also check them again every time a quest is completed. Instead of checking, we could check literally every frame, but I'm just trying to find ways to avoid doing that. Okay, so here, Game Master. This is another one that could just be a singleton. I'm not really sure. I have a mixture of ways that I'm solving things, and it's making things a little bit inconsistent and messy. Might have to clean it up one day, but it also might just be okay. I think we should have this be a singleton. Yeah, yep, we should, and we've done that already. Good thing I know how to do those I can hand type these out perfectly every single time. That's truly incredible and impressive, actually. Dunzo. Okay, here, so then if we go to 180, swap to loaded level. There. Quest tracker, dots, check and update statuses. Doesn't need a comment. It's obvious. Probably shouldn't be complaining anymore. Cool. And then when a quest is completed, that was wrong. Tracker. That's better. Where should we do this? Complete quest. Here? Maybe. Feels a little weird to do it from within here. Our quest should become unlocked right away. Because this will be true. The state should then change to unlocked. We can talk to GigaChat. Where's my interact functions? Here we can say if we'll need a way to get quest. Maybe just a state. And how will we know which one to get? By type, maybe? I'm always bad with this. How do I put a type in as a parameter? Let's see, C# type. Oh, is it just type? T. I don't know if I want T though. So what I want is so if I call like get quest state, right? So if I'm where am I? Here. And then here what I want to do is like, yeah, maybe it is T. Maybe it is just T. Do I use a generic? Could I do this? Is this weird? So what I want to do is like, let's just write this out in long form. This is what I'm thinking, right? Then return q dot state. Does that work? Posture hydrate, posture check, posture hydrate, posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Kimoka. Hey, Pancake. Okay. So there's probably, I'm not super really good with these things, but there's probably like a find. It's probably like some thing like this. I don't know. Who fucking cares? This is probably what I'm after. And then is this going to be, if this is to EPG quest state dot unlocked No errors at the moment. Unlocked. All right. Um. Or no, this should be start quest, right? Maybe we can make this a switch statement. Jesus fucking Christ. Might have been better as a switch if statements. It's in progress, do the same thing. Here though, if not sure if I'm liking this approach so far. But we'll just keep running with it. Fix it later if need be. Like, I feel like at this point I should have just gotten the quest. Instead of making all of these. Like, I don't need this shit. Just get the quest. If quest completion requirements met, if this, then do and then quest.complete quest. There we go. I think that's all the pieces. No? Am I missing something? Oh, here. Yeah, I am missing something. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Gemball pause champ. Gemball pause champ. Oh my god, don't look down the bottom. Don't look. Look away. Look away, chat. Oh, yeah. Well, if you don't have a path, don't wander. Who wrote this code? Every time I look at code I wrote 10 minutes ago, who wrote this code? Yeah. Oh my god. My little guy did a little messy. This guy here? Yeah, it's a little stanky. It's okay, it's what it is. The key could even be stored statically in every quest subclass. Oh, like kind of like a lookup or something, like a dictionary. Think it'd be better to store the quest in a map. Yeah, that sounds nicer. Yeah, the flute, something like that is what I would want to go for. So either as a key, store, but I mean maybe you could even use the type as a key, potentially, and then I don't even need to do that other stuff. You can now pass anything in there, which you might not want. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll fix that up later. We'll fix that up later. It has an input parameter, like suggest otherwise it's not doing anything. Okay, thanks. Get Copilot so I can blame Copilot. Hello, Insanity Central. Doing pretty good. Cosmo gets Marius as well, of course. Always did. Always did. All right, we don't have errors. That's pretty nice. Also not interacting, which it should, but it's probably the issues that we were talking about before. Let's just see if we can quickly make this work, just so we can see if everything else checks out. So what, like... Type T? Type T, like this? Or... is it, T... type? Type T, just do it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I don't even want to use this approach. Does this not work? I'm looking at some stuff online and it looks like it would work. Am I not colliding with it? This is insane. Oh, I know why. I'm dumb.
Alors après, alors après, alors après, alors après, alors
There we go.
après, alors après, alors après, alors après.
Okay, here we're getting the quest. It does work. What's the state? Oh, the state is locked. Okay, so that's why nothing's happening. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If we left the level and came back, it would work again. So in maybe what we could do is in quest base after initializing, not quest base, quest tracker. After initializing everything, maybe do this. All right, so it's been unlocked. Hey, I'm hungry. Get me some takoyaki. Hey, I'm hungry. Please get me some takoyaki. Okay, cool. So, oh, that wasn't right. What happened? What happened? We started the quest. Oh. Derp. Takoyaki, takoyaki. Yep. Cool. So we should be in progress now. Come down here. We'll buy some takoyaki. Down here, in the print. Down here, logs. So this should be not enough takoyaki. We need 12. I've got 6 now. Well, added 6 more, so now I have 12. Thanks. Oh, I'm so full. And now every time we talk to him, I'm so full. Oh, I'm so full. That's pretty cool. So another thing that we should be doing is removing. Yeah. It's pretty cool, huh? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Undo. PG inventory dot remove item. We can add another helper to this, I think. Yeah. I'm a massive fan of helper functions. I want all the help. I need help, chat. I need fucking help. Send help. I need professional help. Add items? Or what's the function called? Add item, new, whatever. Void. This would be takoyaki and 6 takoyakis. Okay, so we can print the inventory as we go, just so we can kind of see. Okay, so if I press 0, we should print the inventory. Nothing pops out because I haven't got anything. If I get like a potion and print the inventory, 1, just your average potion. Okay, talk to this guy. I'm hungry. Bought some takoyaki. Print the inventory. So I got 6 takoyaki. 12 takoyaki. Talk to him. So full. Okay, he took 6 away. I needed to take 12 away. But yeah, that worked. It took it away from the inventory. That's pretty cool. I just did the wrong amount. Nice! Request an accent, Swedish. You got it. It's too late for that. Professional help. Just do the work. We are only professionals here. Okay, so requesting an accent, Swedish. Okay. Here we go. Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I was born and raised in Sweden, in Skövde, Sweden. Vamonos! Very nice. It does work. A program is true joy. Yep. It's got the history of why JavaScript became a thing. It's fucking wild fucking story, and there's always not a decision based on logic. Yeah. That's sounds a little like Snoot. Yeah, that was basically my Snoot impression. All right. Let's see here. So a lot of these things, like the name, how does this work? This would be virtual, I think. Oh geez, descriptions. How would I even fill that out? I wonder if these quests should be a resource. Well, I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll have to figure. That's for another day. Quest giver. I think this is right. Maybe these can be functions that instead of that return. Is there a way? To like, there must be. You can like initialize lists with like. Oh, but string, fuck. Actually, it's not too bad. I can add that into my parser later. My Okay, so I think I can do... Does this work? And then I add shit? I'm actually not sure. Hang on a second. I have to pee. Be right back. How do I want to do this? These could be good as resources, maybe.
Vamonos!
Vamonos. The thing with resources is there's something a little bit about Godot that I'm not fully understanding. Is if you have a resource and it changes at runtime, does that change the resource? Like the root resource data? You know what I mean? Because this has like a progression stage which will change. Like I thought like resources largely should remain as like read only, no? Or when you load a resource, is that copy of that resource shared? Define resource. Resource type. Yeah, that primarily is data containers. Resources are reference counted and freed when no longer in use. Because if it's a resource, then I can very easily add descriptions. And names. And then if I have the name on each quest, then we can start using in the quest tracker. If we want to get a quest, we can just use
저랑 같이 커피 한잔 하실래요?
I think this is one of these situations where I should commit my code right now, and then because it does all work, and then I can start making modifications before I break things. So there's a couple things that I need to think about here. All right, let me try and verbalize these. First of all, this can be better. I don't think it's a massive deal though. Like we could probably, I kind of like this because if you think about when I'm getting quests and dealing with it, this is really, really, really nice when I don't have to write in file names. Instead, I can use PG Quest, and use this to like type in which quest I want, using autocomplete. So this is really nice in that regard. It's not super duper nice in the regard that like feels weird using generics. Sure, anything could be passed in, or here we're looping over stuff, but like this is not going to happen all the time. And like, there's not going to be so many quests that this is ever going to be an issue. And so maybe the workflow of this is fine. On the other hand, I think it's just fine. Okay, you know what? I'm leaving it. I'm not changing anything. I think the thing that I'm most curious about now is how do I set up this information? This kind of stuff I would like to set up in editor. So then it makes sense to me that this is a resource. So let's just roll with that for now. And we get rid of these virtuals. Fuck. Oh, wait. Hold up. Yeah, right. I can't have it as a resource.
My wounds, boy!
My wounds, boy. No, it's not going to be a resource. No, it's not. It's not. It's just simply not going to be. But I would still like to edit these in the editor if I could. I don't think I can. Let's see here. One thing I'm thinking is, I wonder if these can be like, is static virtual a thing? Am I getting like way too off the fucking deep end? Yeah. That's a little bit insane. Let me see what happens when I do this. Just noodling around here, folks. See, look at that. So I guess this would set the default property, and then I could do it in the editor. am I trying to achieve? Man, I feel like I want to mix between resources and default values. Take it, spaghetti code. Do you want spaghetti code? It's already here. We're a high carb stream. I feel your VTuber on a spiritual level. I'm good to hear that. A daily stand up. Been watching Jace stream. Gotta continue watching Jace stream. It's a good stand up there. Your base quest type that all quests extend to keep it type safe. I do have a base quest type. This is quest based, right? Everything, all the quests extend from this one. Hey, Zontetsuken. Unless there was something else. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm jumping into a conversation that you guys are having. Yep. The problem with base quest queue for that template function. Where is that? The problem there, which is in tracker, is that I don't.
Time the party!
Oh, whoa, Pumpkinhead, yo. Jeez. Raid as well, on top of the gifted subs from earlier. Insane. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. The point is that I don't want to pass a reference. I don't want to pass a reference to a type in. I just want the type to come in. And then like, because we have all the quests in a list up here. Yeah. Yeah, I need to turn the volume on that one down, I think, a little bit. It's probably wise, actually. Yeah. I think we're good. I don't think it can be a resource. The reason it can't be a resource is because if I make it a resource, then I need to I'll have to like inherit that resource so that I have resources to edit the functionality for, and I don't want to do that for every single quest. Like, I'm going to write a script and then inherit the resource, and it only ever gets inherited once because there's only one of each quest. Because each quest needs to have unique functionality, right? And that's like not really what resources are supposed to do, as far as I understand. So I think I need to keep it as a script. Yeah, I think that's just simply what I need to do. And what I need to do is have these be virtual. And then each one has like different default values, I guess. So that would mean to test this, we would come here, we would have public override string name equals taco time. It's taco time. Think about not valid. Get out of here. Dude, what? It does hide it, but it's because it's supposed to be virtual. Gotta go. Catch you later, Deflute. Thanks for hanging out. Can you not have virtual and override variables? No? C#. Oh, you can't. Oh, do you just set all these things in the constructor? Am I... Oh my god, I'm really dumb. I'm super rusty. That makes sense. I knew there was something here. Yeah. Can just leave that as it is. What's that thing that you can... Whatever. Name. It's taco time. Get character from ID. EPG. Frank. No, it was Jamoran, wasn't it? Oh, we got ads. Wait, why do we have 3 minutes of ads? Oh, I didn't do the 1 minute ad before. I see. Okay, quick ad break. See you guys in 3 minutes.
Ads!
See you soon.
Ads!
See you soon. Alrighty. Character descriptor, quest giver is supposed to be character ID. Interesting. Okay, so we'll do that instead. Help Jamorian get his taco on. Rewards. Maybe we can have like reward this dot add new PG inventory slot. Name, we can say potion, and you get like 3 potions for this. So this should have the information about the taco, the taco quest, which means maybe when we start quest, we can gd.print quest started. We can say that the quest name, quest started, and then we can have like name, description, just add the first description for now. So this is what happens when you start a quest. When you complete a quest, something happens. Quest completed. Here we can maybe have like a private function to award. Give quest rewards. You received So maybe you can add a potion. What other items do we have already made? There's some other shit. Shoes. And a super potions. 3 potions, 1 super potion. Yeah, we'll just do those, right? So you get these rewards. Okay, I'm gonna watch down here for output. I feel like we were supposed to have started the quest there. Start quest, did that? Wait, hold on, quest tracker. Wait, where did that wait, huh? Where did everything I just write? Where did that go? Huh? What? How did this change?
My wounds, boy.
How did this change back? Hello? It became this. How did it become this? That's terrifying. This has happened before. What the fuck? Did anything else change? Huh? Holy cow. Quest started. It's taco time. Help Jamorian get his taco on. Okay. So if I check here. Oh, sorry, still talking to him. Bought a potion. Average potion, average potion. That's my inventory. Let's buy this. There we go. Now we have 12 takoyaki, 1 potion. Talk to him. Quest completed. Oh, I'm so full. Quest completed, name. It's taco time. You receive 3 potions, 1 super potion. So if I press debug again, I have 0 takoyaki. So I should probably remove things. I'm not sure, actually. It might be okay. We'll see. It's fine for now. This is the hard stuff. Hey, this is pretty good. Actually, if I switch to Japanese, some of this might be... Oh, it's not translated. Oh, I'm also not getting the translated text. But, damn! The tastiest balls, yeah. Hey, that's crazy. We got, like, an inventory system. We got quest system. It's pretty good. One thing I want to do is I want to make one more quest. And I want to make that quest dependent on you helping this guy. Right? So there's, like, another person who will... yeah. Who you can talk to. Let's see here. How can I do that? So when we do complete quest, give quest rewards. Right, one thing I was thinking is that when I do complete quest tracker should probably do check and update log quests. So okay, so let's take someone. Do I have another main character? That's me. Just another sprite somewhere. Do I have like some... Here, you. Characters. Here, beanie guy. This guy can probably hide over here. And beanie guy is kind of like... It's not actually him, but you know, whatever. Hey, go away. Oh, I heard you're quite resourceful. I want 10 potions. If you ain't got 10 potions, I ain't interested in talking to you. Thanks, bud. Okay. What's the best way to do this? Oh, I don't think it's going to be here. PG Quest. Nope. In C sharp it goes. The good stuff. And then Beanie Guy could give a super potion and maybe shoes. Is it shoe or shoes? Shoes. This, yeah, so here, we need to check we can do is quest complete, or we can just get quest and check. I think that's fine. Get quest. PG interact. No, not interact. PG quest. Quest. Holy shit, I'm having an aneurysm. PG quest tracker dot. State. There we go. Our unlock requirements are met. Completion requirements will be, was it 10 potions, right? We'll make it 5. I don't want to stay here all day. Ignore all this red, I guess. Accent request. Chat. Okay, here we go. Chat accent. This is what you all sound like, okay? You ready? Howdy partner, my name's Chat and I was born and raised here on Twitch. Look at me, I'm Chat. I'm spamming emotes, Gemball, Pulse Champ, Gemball, lol. Kick W, lol. This is what I sound like. I'm Chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Cool. So then, interact function. Beanie Guy quest. Beanie Guy, whatever. Can't fucking see him. I think that's it. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Posture check and hydrate. Thanks, Dexeth. Right, so let's see. If I talk to this guy... He has no collision on him. Okay, we got an error immediately. Not finding the interact function, probably. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, right, I see. Wait, huh? That should have worked. What was the issue? Yeah, it was that it didn't find the name. Should have. Someone's drunk, and it ain't me. It's like listening to a mirror. What does that mean? I'm not sure. Huh? Someone's drunk. Wait. Yeah, that's this one. Try this one more time. Error again? Huh? Interact function, beanie guy. Beanie guy. What? Wait, what? What if I call you this interact function's chats function? This can't error here. Yeah, it works. Beanie underscore guy. This is insane. Oh, mirror, right. Chat, of course. Oh my god, it took me way too long to realize. My bad. This is insane. This is insane. What? Huh? Beanie Guy won. The error is it can't find this function. Alrighty. It's finding it. Wait, Beanie Guy, PG, Terrorfall. Or is it not? Wait, what's the parameter? Area 2D. PG interactable. Yeah, that's... It's this thing. Wait. It just works now? Wait, what? This was the error? That's the problem. That's the issue here. I just didn't add it to the all quests thing, but I don't understand. That was a really bizarre error message. But we got it in the end.
Oh boy!
Oh boy. Vans Online, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. 6 months, thank you so much. Gonna make some food, cool. Thanks for hanging out, TSG. It's good to see you, buddy. Also, thanks for the follows from Bobalicious and Gothonti, or Gothonti, I'm not sure how to say your name. From earlier, I missed those, thank you. Alright, now it's gonna work. Now it's gonna work, 100%. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this guy. He's gonna say that, to go away, basically. Oh no, everything is frozen. Make games, they said. It'll be fun, they said. I don't think I hit a breakpoint. Or are we? I'm not attached to the process. We can get rid of all the breakpoints, but here, how we can get rid of all. But cool, man. Let's try one more time, see what happens. Infinite loop. Could be, I'm not sure where. Get quest. Shouldn't loop there. We can step through again, maybe. Add. There's ghost in my code. Can I oh no. What's the issue? One sec.
But I can't help to say
Actually, the easier way to test this, I forgot that I had this. The scene that I want is city, I think.
Redundant Pancake just
Whoa!
gifted 10 subs.
Holy shit! Pancake with a 10 gifted! Thank you so much, my dude. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you too. Holy shit! My god. What has happened today? Infinite gifted subs today. Thank you so much, everyone who's helped out. Thank you very much, Pancake. Much appreciated. Thank you. Helps a lot.
Vamonos!
Why is this breaking? What the fuck? Huh. Oh, is something being initialized over and over? Because when we check and update, we run into a constructor again. So where am I looking? Base. Our unlock requirements met. Oh, that's what that is. It must be that. Wait, how are we getting here? It's got to be the Beanie guy. It's got to be something to do with this. Quest tracker. I mean, this should only happen once. Quest tracker constructor is being called over and over. That is a problem. But that shouldn't be happening. We're using singleton, which I'm sure is 100% correct and implemented perfectly. Yeah, it looks like that quest tracker is, but it should only be should TM only be running once. So far it hasn't been hit. Here. It's gonna get hit here. Because we're gonna call quest tracker. Here we hit the... Yeah. Oh, okay. So we're still here. We haven't set this yet. And then in here... I see. Okay. What happens in here? Check and update. Right. Now I understand. Yeah, because this function call on the Beanie Guy quest calls quest tracker, which should call this, which should be set, but it isn't set yet because it's getting called as part of this. There's a couple ways I can handle this. I could just move those into here. Feels a bit weird. Also, it's not static, so... Oh, well, I mean... I could do, this. Is there something else I can do? I can make just like an initialize function, which calls these two things. And then I won't have to flood. If there's other things I need to do, I won't have to flood it. So that way this is going to get stored now. And then even if it's referenced, it'll just reference itself. And not instantiate itself. Right? Right? We'll see how this handles it. Feels right to you? Yeah, right? Seems right. Hey, go away! Yo, I've been so happy to be told that I've been to go away. Programming and cat farming have a surprising amount of overlap. That's probably true. Hey, go away, go away, go away, go away. So, to talk to this guy, we need to complete this quest. I'm hungry. Get me some takoyaki. So let's check this guy again. Still tells me to go away. All right, we'll get some takoyaki for our buddy. I think that's enough here. Got some takoyaki. We should have 12 in our inventory. 12 takoyaki, tastiest balls. Good. And here we can... Thanks. I'm so full. Ugh. Okay, so now it's super full. Now if we talk to this guy... Oh, I heard you're quite resourceful. Quest started! The good stuff. Beanie Guy wants 5 potions. I want some of the good stuff. 5 potions ought to be enough. If you ain't got 10... Well, we'll change that to be 5. I ain't interested in talking to you. Okay. Here. Added 3 potions to inventory. Wait, why 3? Oh, this must be using the quantity from my inventory already. So I should actually have 5 now. Yeah, I have 5 now. And go to him. Hey, I got 5 potions. Thanks, bud. And then now I have 0 potions. And I got shoes. And I got 2 super potions. I got an extra super potion. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Nice! It works! There was another issue, which was the... What was that issue? Oh, when I added 3 to inventory. Where do I do that again? Is it interactable? Interact functions? Add item. I.quantity. Added new items.quantity. Yo, it works. Already better side quest than Final Fantasy 16. Ooh. You like the hiding behind the buildings when I work behind him? Yeah, yeah. That's I'm pretty happy with it so far. Like, I mean, it's pretty basic implementation, but this is one of the things because I wanted to have like tall buildings. So I wanted to figure out like how I wanted to handle it. So I've got a little shader that does it right now. Might change a little later, but it's good enough for now. Cool. Could make more advanced and just high power of it. I've got that actually already in the shader editor. If I let's see here. I think if I tested that. Is it just this one maybe? I'm not sure what I prefer yet. Yeah, like this, but with a bigger circle. This could be like 7.5. This could be like 5. Yeah, this is pretty neat as well. Maybe if it's dark, yeah. Here, like this. The problem with this is that, like, if I walk into a street, I can't see what's happening on the street. That's the thing I don't like about this approach, right? When I feel like you should be able to see what's happening. Yeah. So that's kind of my beef with this approach. Let's see what maybe all the way. Thank you very much for the follow, Warspan. Maybe all the way from top to building to Y offset bottom character. What do you mean? You mean to where his feet are, so it doesn't hide everything? Still show some of the bottom building. I took that approach before, but it doesn't make any sense. It's very weird for like this door to be there and then it just cuts off. It's like really weird. So that's why I'm going with like the void right now, because this is probably a little bit more typical. There might need to be something done about it. Yeah, but in this case it covers. So yeah. Maybe if your characters are in the player POV. But it's not necessarily just other characters that you need to see. It could just be like doors and stuff. Like it should just be that like we open up the street and you can see the street. That's the kind of thing that like it could even be that if you're anywhere on this street at all, this entire thing goes away. I'm not sure. But it's okay. For now, this was something that I was a little bit worried about because this is like not something that top-down favors, right? Just by definition, like tall buildings is not really, doesn't really make sense in this thing. So I kind of just wanted to see what it was like. And so for now, I think this is fine and allows me to continue the level design. And maybe I'll iterate on this later if need be. But there's many things that need to be iterated on. Yeah, I think this works fairly well as well. Like after creating this, I was like, all right, I'm not worried anymore. Not really. Like not that this is the final implementation of it, but I'm not really super worried anymore. And I saw some other games that do something kind of like it, or you know, that like they would hide things, like mostly hide things. So like 90% of it is hidden. So you can still see your character, but I don't really like that either, because then you get this random noise. Like you could see a little bit of this building. Like, so for example, if we let's just say if I go 0.1 or something like that. Right, so you can still see like that there's a building in front, but now you get all this like weird noise on the level, which I'm not a huge fan of. Yeah. Basics are there, easy to change. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, pretty happy with it. It's pretty good. Anyway, I think I might wrap up. This was super productive. Ads are going to start in 6 minutes, so I don't want to scam you guys. I think it's better we just end the stream before they play, because I'm not going to stream for 1 more hour. Thanks for the relaxing stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks a lot for hanging out, everyone. Really appreciate it. It was kind of nice to bring back the VTuber thing. Maybe I'll do it a bit more for dev stuff, because I don't know. I kind of like when I'm working, you know, just kind of being comfy. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Works for me. Well, it worked for me today anyway. Cosmic gets shit done. Yeah, absolutely. I like the Jace person. Yeah, exactly. I think today looks like Frutchy is streaming, so we can stream Frutchy, raid Frutchy rather. If you're new here, so wait. One thing for the raid, we'll just let's see, what can we do here? Here, this can be the raid message for Frutchy, or this maybe. Don't use caps, all right? It's a Frutchy likes more chill raid messages, so please use these or something, or just say hello, okay? But if you want to hang out between streams, there's a Discord if you're new here. I also have a YouTube channel and a VODs channel if you want to catch up on stuff that you've missed. Yeah, caps equals yelling, and they don't like caps. So please don't use caps, okay? Just, yeah. But Frutchy's really cool. And Frutchy drew Beanie Man, by the way. Beanie Guy, wherever they are. Next stream will be Saturday. It's going to be variety. It'll either be Hard Space Shipbreakers, or we're going to continue Entropy Center, or maybe both. We'll see. And yeah, thank you very much for hanging out, everyone. Really appreciate it. The last thing I need to talk about is the rash is actually getting worse. It started like coming to life. It starts making these weird sounds, gurgling noises I hear from the back of my leg. It's